All right. So yeah, I've got an event to go to tonight. Skin's a bit dry. So yeah, we will be finishing up around, I want to say 7, which gives us 4.5 hours at least, which is plenty of time. Okay. Boy. I'm awake. How are y'all doing? Oh, I do need to do the Discord announcement. I almost forgot that part. All right. So, all right. So, today commands are updated. Yeah. So, that's our bug. Yeah, we got into maybe rant mode towards the end of stream yesterday, so definitely we identified the issue, but we didn't find a good fix yet, and that is our goal. Let me point this actually at me. Alrighty. So, microphone volume seems good? Yeah? Yeah, looks good to me. Okay, so when we fetch the balance, and hey, what's up, Morton? What you up to? How you doing over on YouTube? We're on balance accounts. I want to see what this is on every render, because that seems off. Okay, so we get a 404 for that at 102. Ah, okay, hold on. So is not found is not erroring out on us, which would mean... Okay, so that's a 404 for balances. But it looks to me like the balance itself is being fetched. So that's fetching the user. So fetching balance here shouldn't fire. Or it should fire at least. Yeah. Okay, no. Sorry, I'm misreading that. So set is not found false. We're getting into here. Wait. What? Wait, so that's giving us a 404, but it's not failing out as a 404. But it does on the other page. Oh. Wait, I thought we had that fixed on the balance details page. We hadn't moved on to that part yet. Oh. So that might be the issue. Our balance API endpoint might not be spitting out an error like we expected. What's up, Hunar? How you doing? So that might be the problem. Like, we are getting a 404 for not found. We do it for quotas, right? No, we haven't moved on to quotas yet. Oh, well, that would be part of it. What's up, Standard? How you doing? You couldn't make it to Seattle JS last week. Are you making it this week? The one that's going to be at DocuSign? Yeah, it's a special one. TC39 is meeting in Seattle. So there's like a special like TC39 Seattle JS meetup. And they're going to talk all sorts of like TC39 stuff. So yeah, Thursday. Yeah, I think the agenda looks cool. So yeah, an intro to TC39, a recap of this week's TC39, a talk about temporal, import defer, faster TypeScript with TS blank space, which I kind of want to look into ahead of time. Free the JavaScript trademark, which could be a fun rant, and then hardened JavaScript. Why do you want to make JavaScript harder? I'm kidding. Exactly. Yep. It brings up Taylor Swift first. That's funny. That's pretty funny. What's up, War? How you doing? Oh, for some reason I thought ES build was written in Rust. I didn't realize it was written in Go. Interesting. Okay, so it looks like TS blank space isn't the absolute fastest, but it is written in JavaScript. So the fact that it's achieving performance of something like a Rust, like SWC core, that's when you do the synchronous Rust. With async Rust, it can get much faster. Is it? I've never heard it. So interesting that it's faster than Wasm, too, which I guess kind of makes sense. It's interesting to me that it's synchronous JS. Like, what's the benefit you get from making it synchronous? Okay, so then when you actually try to expose the TypeScript AST, TS blank space actually takes the lead. Interesting. Okay, so I'm curious why they actually need the AST. Like, their description of why doesn't make as much sense. I guess for analysis, but what analysis are they performing? Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious about that. They don't really go too deep into that reasoning, do they? So, no need for additional source map processing. Oh, that's a good step, actually. Because all of the JavaScript in the output is located at the same line and column, and the byte offset as the original source, no mapping information is lost during the transform. That's actually a major bonus. So it adds a semicolon at the end of type-only statements, and when removing a leading type annotation, could introduce an ASI hazard. All right. So yeah, right? Statement with no semicolon, type erased. If that goes away, then this becomes this being called as a function. I've only run into that bug maybe like once, but it's really annoying when it happens. Here's another example, right? If public gets removed, they throw it there. Okay, that's smart. All right, so some parts of TypeScript can't be erased. The unsupported syntax. And hey, what's up, Defy Us All? How you doing? We got distracted. We got nerd sniped a little bit because TC39 is coming to Seattle. So there's going to be some cool talks about it. And one of the talks is about this thing called TS blank space from Bloomberg. And it's a type stripper for TypeScript, right? And they even have some performance where, yeah, it's not as fast as ES build completely, but, right, like if we look at the benchmarks, just being pure synchronous JavaScript, it ends up being faster than some other synchronous stuff, right? Like synchronous Rust. But the more interesting part is once you include the TypeScript AST, then it ends up being faster than ES build because Babel Core, SWC Core, and SWC Wasm expose an AST, but ES build, Sucrase, and Wasm TypeScript do not. So they have to use TypeScript separately to provide the AST. So for analysis is one of their main reasons. Once you end up adding that AST parsing, you end up being much faster. Or not much faster, but like the fact that it'll outperform Go is kind of crazy. Now that's because they have to use the TypeScript library to get that AST, so you're introducing a slower thing. Maybe you could build the AST part into ES build and still be faster then. But yeah, this is interesting. So yeah, I don't know. Pretty interesting to me. I'll just pass on the link. And real quick, dude, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. What were you up to today? And thank you for the subs, Standard Pointer, and Defy Us All. Appreciate you guys. So yeah, how goes your Odin stuff? Building a game with Odin and Raylib. Today was the level builder, and you were doing animated tiles. Nice. Okay. And I'm guessing that's like sprite based. So I'm guessing you have like it's probably built into your tick rate, right? So I'm guessing like every tile kind of animates at the same tick rate. I'd be curious how much extra overhead it would be to have certain tiles like animate at different speeds. I don't know why that would be necessary, but it could be interesting. Now, granted, you could always just increase the tick rate and then pad some stuff with frames. But just having them be independent means like you're no longer bound. So that would be interesting. They will have their own clock and counter. Good call. Good catch. Good catch. Okay, yeah, I like that. I think that's smart. Like there's still like your game's tick rate, right? But like yeah, you're gonna be bound to the game's tick rate no matter what. But yeah, I think that's smart. Just making each tile like its own thing. I guess are you bound to the game's tick rate? Maybe not. Sorry. All right. Okay, so you're using different threads, so you can have different tickers and different offsets and all that stuff. Okay. Interesting. Like how big is each map? Or is it like infinitely tiling? And yeah, I'm just really curious now, actually. Hmm. Hey, code drift. Got a mole that's a bit itchy. I don't like that. It's a mole I've had, and it's in an area that has other moles. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like that. Probably need to go get it looked at. Saw the hype train had to roll in. Hell yeah. Thanks, man. So yeah. Anyway, back to what we're doing. Okay, so one second. It was not that practical with variable row and column spreadsheets, so you're implementing GIF instead? Oh, interesting. So yeah, you weren't doing sprite sheets. Really? You might consider WebP or some other animated format. I'm not sure GIF is the right thing. Just due to like RAM. I don't know. I'm not sure. I guess a sprite sheet has the same problem. So yeah, GIF is probably no worse than a sprite sheet. I wonder if there's some way that you could encode it with a better format though. But I wonder what the decoding cost would be. So that's where like WebP might be a problem. I don't know. I'm curious about that now. Are you just going with GIF because it's just simpler and it's like, easy? Sure. Now that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious about that. Okay, so for people joining the stream today, the thing we're working on is when we go to these pages, right, and we click into this currency, right, we need this to actually 404 on us so that we can render, the right value. What I'm seeing is that we're getting a 404, but it looks like we're not throwing. And that's a problem. If we go to accounts here, I could have sworn we had this working. Oh, it's when we're looking at the individual account. Okay, hold on. So, right here we go, account details. If we turn on sandbox, then we get 404 account not found there, which means, yeah, we're getting the 404 here as expected. And we're just doing that inside of a catch, right? So here for get account, the catch works. But for balance accounts, this catch is not happening. And we're getting into here, and this is undefined rather than a 404. How? Like, we know that we're getting a 404 for this fetch, but we're getting into the then for it. I don't think we should need to throw this error. Now I'm actually questioning that, though. Yeah. And okay, so let me double check what you just said. Some animated frames may have 3 columns and 2 rows and may have multiple framed animation. It's more of a choice to reduce the manual labor needed to set state for each animated tile manually. I got it. That makes sense. Haha. Nicely on brand. Account created on the 12th, followed on the 13th. Interesting. Interesting. So here's the next thing, right? We are getting authenticated Axios error. Perfect. All right. So then if we go to balances, we go to accounts, and we do this. And yeah, so this is a 404, and we're getting that error. I do not understand why this isn't throwing. And yeah, we shouldn't actually need that anymore. Yeah, so balance undefined. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, no. So this is as expected. So yeah, for some reason, this dot then it's not. What the hell, dude? Hmm. I feel like this could be an Axios bug. And really, yeah, we probably shouldn't even be using Axios, right? Like a fetch wrapper would be fine. But the moment I want to refactor Axios away, I actually want to switch to TanStack query anyway. I just don't want to do that refactor yet. I really don't see why that would be the bug, though. That seems like a weird bug to have. Probably need to update PNPM here soon, too. So, like, this is the craziest part to me. This fails out just fine. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. I have a quick theory. No. All right. My theory was wrong. Shit. I was wondering if destructuring the response was our issue. Like if that was throwing an error, then maybe that would throw us into the catch here. Because I don't know if you all remember, with a promise, you can pass a second argument, and that second argument is the error handler. Right, so second, or let's just say inline error, sure. This will not fire if we throw in the success handler above, right? In that dot then, if we throw inside of here, which, maybe possibly failing the destructuring in this arg, then this second argument will never fire, which is why, you should pretty much always do a catch rather than the second argument. So that was like an early footgun with promises that, before the industry established and recognized that pattern, there was a lot of swallowed errors because of that. Yeah, so here's the biggest thing. Let me just get rid of that again. I just wanted to demonstrate that just in case there were people that didn't know. But yeah, if we go to account details here, account not found, that is firing, right? We see account not found there. So this catch is working. And hey, what's up, Nang? How you doing? What are you up to? But for some reason, this catch is not working. And that's just blowing my mind a little bit. So we do that. And we're getting to the got balance part. Even though balance is undefined, because we're getting a 404. Hold on, I do see that we're having this problem, right? Where it's trying to destructure data of undefined in balance accounts. So that's down here. Right here. But we shouldn't be getting to this part because we should be setting not found elsewhere, checking this, and just bailing out of this fetch. This is warping my fragile little mind. But Ablomo, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. How you doing? Now, there's a way to get around it, right? The easy fix would be, if response.data, we set it. If not, we set is not found to true. But we shouldn't have to do that. And I thought maybe it's because it's .get, but no, .get's not a problem. So we can get rid of get1. And yeah, how's pair going, Nang? So here's another thought. We've got get accounts, get account. So we don't have like a regular just .get. We are doing just a .get here, so that shouldn't be the issue. Yep. That looks the exact same. Right, get one versus get balance shouldn't change anything, right? If this fixes it, I'm gonna be very, very mad. It would. It shouldn't. But if it does, I'm gonna be pissed. Now, see, right? We're still getting got balance, even though authenticated Axios is throwing an error, right? Right? Get balance versus get account. They're the same damn thing. I should probably double check the endpoint. But no, it's throwing. Like, we can check the network tab and they both throw like we expect them to. There's no way this is it. So hold on. What if this could be it? So we go back to balance. No. Balance accounts. We'll close that. Right, there's no way this destructuring problem is the actual issue, right? I guess, hold on, get balance accounts, we shouldn't even be getting to this part if we're failing out. Like that dot then shouldn't even happen. Right, we'll just do that. Just for shits and giggles. Right, we do that fetch, and we got no account balances found. But we're still not setting is not found properly. Oh, we got another cannot destructure on 103. Hold on. So maybe that is still the issue. Nope. So we're at least not throwing there on that part anymore, but You think they're a bot? They're not spamming us. It was just one message. I think I'm okay with that. Are you seeing them do it in other channels? Wonder if that's it. So I don't want to like double throw it. No. 2 or 3 days ago. They did it on the 12th. They followed yesterday. Or, no, they followed the day after. So there's a big difference between someone creating like a novelty account and someone who's actually spamming. Those are separate things. Right? But yeah, I don't know. It's fine until it becomes a problem. Right, so here's the craziest part. Our interceptor is actually getting to the error flow. We're seeing authenticated Axios and error. So we shouldn't see inside success. Oh. Never mind. What? Mm-hmm. Why are we seeing that 5 times? Yeah, so the weirdest part. right? We get a 404. Right? Dev tools point that out as being a failure. We see this 6 times. I really don't want to do the hacky fix for this. But I don't know, man. This is extremely strange to me. So wait, we were seeing authenticated Axios error. Are we not seeing that anymore? No, we do. It's right there. But we don't see. Well, no. Yeah. No, this is right. So yeah, we're not seeing the success value for like the response URL or any of that in here. Right? So basically, for some of these, and okay, no, I think maybe that makes sense why we're seeing this. We're doing a bunch of different fetches. And when it errors, status and response URL are undefined. Okay, here's even the weirdest part. 14 times for this success. Yeah, Axios is bumming me out right now. Is that what the example shows? Yeah, I had that at one point. And we can do that. Maybe that fixes it. I was also having an issue where if I threw it, we had a problem with that. But yeah, returning promise reject is probably the move. Let's double check. Does that fix it? It does. Okay, so that's what I was missing. What's so strange to me is that it fails as expected on other pages, though. Like, that's super weird. Right? Like, why would it be fine? Hold on. Like, let me just save it and show it. So that's the fix, right? We found the fix, but why is it inconsistent? So we go back here, we go to accounts, we go to view details. It's probably something very simple that I'm messing up. I do this, and we error out as we expect. Right, so account not found, right? Authenticated Axios error. Boom. So why would that... Right, let's go back to that page. Account details. Same thing, right? We're just doing a catch. No problem. What the fuck? What is the difference between the business service and the account service? So it's not necessarily. Hold on, let me think about how to phrase this. The issue isn't like, I understand that being the mistake, right? And I'm missing that. But why would it work here? Right? Why would this actually error as we expect, but the other one doesn't? I'm doing it the same in both places, though. That's the point. So the interceptor, this authenticated Axios, that is the thing that's doing the interceptor. Right? On both pages, when I go to balance accounts, I am doing, where is it? Up here. I am doing a catch, just like I was before. Is the status different? I don't think it is. Hold on. Yeah, let me double check that. But yeah, the point is, all right, balance service dot get balance. We are doing a catch right there. And that one's working. But account details, same thing. We're doing a catch right there. So this one's working, the other one isn't. Sorry, misphrasing. Basically the same logic. Right? Get account. Get balance. I thought it was maybe because we called it get instead of get balance. Either one, doesn't matter. So then, back to what you're saying is, you're saying that inside authenticated success handler response.status, this is a 404 on the accounts page, but it isn't, right? We don't see that inside authenticated success handler happening at all. So, right, like we don't see a 404 on this page. If we go back to balances here, right, we're also still just getting undefined in like all of those calls. 82 of them, though. Do we have a memory leak? We might have a memory leak. Yeah, magic is real. That's what I'm saying. Like, if it was consistent, I'd be the happiest dude in the world. Right? What's the quote from IT Crowd? If she'd said her parents died in a plane crash, I'd be the happiest dude in the world. But a fire at a sea parks. How's it going, Naya? What you up to? A fire at a sea parks. All right, so this is the fix, though. I was throwing at one point, and that was causing all sorts of problems. So yeah, that's the fix. It's just a weird one. Yeah, whatever. All right. Well, we get there. Practice sound designing and chill. Nice. Yeah, good catch. I should have just looked at the docs. That would have been smart. It's just, yeah, the inconsistency of it. That is just so weird to me. A fire at a sea parks? Oh, that's right. This one's a little too saxophone heavy. Nah, I'll pass. Let's try this one. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why that was a bug. Why it was inconsistent. I should take a vitamin D. Need to start taking more vitamins in general. Yeah, it depends. I like a good real saxophone or a really good fake saxophone, but I don't like it when a fake saxophone tries to sound real, if that makes sense. You know, it's one of those tricky things. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the nostalgia of it. Oop. All right, so yeah, we can move on. God, yeah. There's no way I would have solved that bug last night with all the whiskey. So, yep, glad we came back to it today. So then, yeah, now we need to just do the same thing, but we do want to toggle that, do the fetch. We should be able to toggle it back on, and it fails. Perfect. Nailed it. Now we need to do the same thing for transactions, then payments, then the details. Actually, wrong order. Details we do first, just because I want to make sure we're going through it in the right path. And even balance edit will be a thing too. And yeah, there are like 11 pages we got to do this for. A better abstraction would be nice, but it's not that big a deal. I don't know if we need to do all that. So yeah. This page probably needs some loading status. Oh, here's an interesting song. So yeah, we set is not found. Let's just double check this part. And oop. I actually want to do the is loading in a finally. Okay, I like this song. Nope, I wasn't sure I would. I like it. Oh, and yeah, instead of doing paper on those pages, I should standardize on card. Uh, Hold on. Oh, that's the wrong not found. Hmm. Oh, we can just do that. That should be contained within the card, though. That part's weird. So, do I actually want to standardize on that? Because of the relative. Okay. And got it. Okay, so I do want to standardize on card, but I want card to have a relative by default. Yep. Okay. So yeah, we'll just go through all these. Anyone that have paper, we turn into card. Oh god, that was a mistake. All right, so that one is card. That one is card. Okay. Yeah, so then just as we go through these, actually, I could just do a search for paper. I think I'm pretty good on it. This one's a little different. That one's okay. That one's fine too. Yeah, I may want to do the full page card instead of the regular card. But I think getting rid of just the ad hoc paper all over the place is a good idea. Yeah, so full page card versus card. I'm a little fuzzy on why I have those things distinctly different. Yeah, I'm okay with leaving those inconsistent for now. We'll figure that out later. But as far as this fetching goes, right, is sandbox, is loading not found. Those are being used, and we should be good. So balance details. 404 balance not found. Perfect. So then, yeah, we just keep going through for all these fetches. What's up, Python? How you doing? Okay, so if that's not found, right, we need to set that state. We also need to set some loading state. Yep. Okay. So we do that. We're not reading those values yet. Probably don't need that wrapping div. Okay. Turn it back on. We refetch. We're not setting his loading. Okay, there we go. So yeah, balance details. Then we go to edit it. On balance edit, we've got a flaw. Because we are not listening to is Sandbox. Which, yeah, we're not loading in from an atom. All right. Cool, cool. Awesome. So then, yeah, we just keep going through for balances and quotas. So yeah, balance payments. We're probably not listening for is Sandbox, which we need to do. Oh, messed that part up though. Okay, so that was on balance payments. But we are not triggering that refetch when we change its Sandbox. Cool. We're not doing loading state. Hmm. I almost want to set like a min height for the card. Hmm. Yeah, table wrapper almost needs to handle its own loading state. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. We'll think about that some more. But okay. So payments works. Now on to transactions. Balances, I think, are fine. Right? We are triggering a refetch at least. We are not doing a loader though. So that's on the main balances page. Yep. Yeah, I like that. We definitely need the loading state. Okay, so that's good. Balance transactions going to be very similar to what we did for payments. And yeah, this does seem like something that an LLM could actually knock out for us. Let me get more music going. Yep, this is where we do this part. Alrighty. Let's double check that now. So we go to here, we go to transactions. Oh, yep. Forgot that part. I keep forgetting this part. But yeah, as long as we test it, we're good. Um, oh, and we're not setting is loading. The SaaS for other SaaS, it's going well. We're hacking on it. And yeah, we shouldn't need to do that. Yeah. Okay, so then business create is fine. Balance create is fine. Hold on. We got some import we're not using. We should fix that real quick so I don't forget. I'm using Super Maven. I think it's fine. I think there's others too. We also had the creator of Pair here in chat, so you might consider a cursor or a pair. Try pair.io. Nope, trypair.com. Nope. Trypair.ai. There it is. So I don't know, worth checking out. There's a lot of them. We do want to stay objective. It is super cool that Nang streams on Twitch and, got funded by Y Combinator. I think it's cool stuff. So I don't know. I am using Super Maven that's owned by Cursor at the moment, and it's all right for me. The thing I like about it is I had a really old Mac Mini, right? Now I'm on a new one, but the old one was from 2015, and Super Maven was still fast on that machine. So that I really liked. Now I could switch up and use anything, because this Mac Mini is fast. Yeah, no worries. I think there's a bunch. Just keep in mind, I'm not using TriPair right now. I would like to give it another shot at some point, but I don't know. Super Maven's as quick as I need. And honestly, Super Maven works fine inside of Pair anyway. So, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I should definitely give it another shot at some point. But okay. So we do this stuff. We do the not found on balance accounts. I don't see the loading state on this one. We do need some loading state. You just start doing it. It's actually kind of easy. You can just do things. Okay. Boo, boo, boo. Oh, gotta bring this in. Yeah, let's clean up some of these imports we're not using. Um, right, and we could just pass it into there and it was fine. Right, right. And actually, we're not going to have a not found card. Hmm. So hold on. Here on accounts, we're in sandbox. We need a loading state. Yep. So table wrapper should actually be doing its own loading state like that. Which means we could change up how we're doing our stacking. And yes, I like that. No, that's good. Yeah. So what that means, as far as this goes, oh, set showing loading overlay. Yeah, why are we not setting that? So we do true, false, true. Do a finally there. Hmm. Yeah, we'll wait on that. So number one, the loading overlay should be working. Oh, and yeah, that should actually be card. So that part looks fine. Yeah, why is our loading overlay not kicking in? It really should be. Oh, I know why. Okay, hold on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Accounts. Right, fetch items here needs to set it. Oop. Set is loading. Hold on, wait. No, so it's not going to be in accounts. It is in table wrapper that we need to do this. Loading overlay. Visible is that value. Fetch items comes in there. We have it there. So set is our set showing loading overlay there. We do a finally there. Any other place that we set it, we're setting false there. And we're setting it at the start there. And then here, we're setting it false and setting it true. That is so strange to me. Do we see it when we do a full refresh? No. Huh. Yeah, so loading overlay is the same component we're using. We'll make it true by default, just cuz. But we still don't get it. Yeah, I don't know. You seem like a bot. Yeah, I'm tired of the spam at this point. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to fix that loading overlay issue another time, I guess. It's just so strange to me. Sop, the person talking above you. What was your question there, Python? Sorry. You're going to try and get into game dev. You applied to some schools that teach C++, and you're going to try and learn as much as possible before you attend. Yeah. Yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah, see, SOP is definitely a bot. Tired of the spam. So Python, real quick, I just want to be really upfront with you. C++ is a great thing to learn. Game dev is a soul-crushing industry because every kid wants to be a game dev. So they have an endless amount of people they can pull in to do so, and they can pay them basically dirt, and they can do endless crunch time because you're extremely replaceable as a game programmer. So at large studios, it is soul-crushing. Now, if you want to get into game dev as an indie for fun, I recommend that, but like get a job that's going to pay you what you're worth. Because no matter what, no matter how much you like the job, if you're not getting paid enough, it'll never be something that you're truly happy doing. Now, I'm not saying money's the only thing, because there comes a point where you're making enough, and then working on something that you really enjoy becomes really important. That's fine. Like as a programmer? Yeah, awesome. So yeah, I just wanted to be upfront with you about that. The game industry is just brutal at large studios. As an indie, totally doable. You work at a nursing home? I gotcha. I will say, like, you know, getting a programming job is probably better paying than working at a nursing home. So you should definitely maybe pursue it as a career. I would just say don't pursue game dev as a career unless you like knock it out of the park with some indie games. That's a very different thing. But if you're making enough, then you're making enough. And if you enjoy your work, then yeah, keep enjoying your work. All right. So, yeah, overview page, quota account. Yeah, so then we start in on these pages. So, yeah, we're not going to do them in the order we navigate to them. We're going to do them in the order that they're like over here in my file system. That way it's easier to make sure I don't miss one. All right. So on this page, toggling that doesn't do anything. So, yep, let's do that part now. Oh, not what I wanted. Alrighty. Cool. All right, so then basically same thing for this one. I think we did that, so we're fine there. Whoops. Oh, and I did that wrong. There we go. Okay, so yeah, quota accounts we just did. Next, it's adjustments. And that is actually that. Okay, so then create is fine. Details, this needs that state. Okay, is loading is not found. It's sandbox. And yeah, we are setting like the is loading state only after we've fetched quota while other stuff like loads in. It might be better to promise dot all these two and then just do the end of the loading state after both have resolved. I don't know if that's that big of an issue though. I think I'm okay with it. And I just updated Windows like yesterday. Maybe the day before. It needs another update again. What the hell, man? All right, so we do that part here in this card. We don't end up needing card. We don't need to be checking the loading state there because we're inside the card. Let me get more music going. Give me a sec. Yep, we don't need that card. Okay, so then this is quota details. Yeah, we got to fix the graph. We'll deal with that separately. We'll just do it now. Quota details. Hold on, where are we doing that? Let me look at the overview page real quick. Min bar size is actually what I'm looking for. It's not ideal. Okay, so I want the width x-axis. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. All right, so then toggling it on and off, quota not found. Sure. Quota edit. Yep, that's going to be one where we need the loading state and the is sandbox state. All right, so then we do that. And yeah, we could actually create like a utility component for this. Or not component, sorry, a utility hook for this fetching. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. All right, so that was on Quota Edit. What? Oh. Well, that would be it. Little copy and paste got us. Let's just double check that over here too, because the copy and paste could have got us there as well. Nope, we're good. Okay, so quota details. Quota edit was the one. All right, so now edit. Yep, okay. All right, so then quotas. That one, I believe we're just fetching, right? So that one seems fine. The loading state probably does need to be there. English only, please. Sorry, Nove. I don't know what it says. I can't have it in my chat overlay. Excuse me for the sneeze. Oh, and I missed some follows. Cadlington, thank you for the follow, and Reeve, thank you for the follow. Welcome. All right, so then, hell yeah, Steph. That was weird. Okay, so that part's good. Quota usages. Oh, that's a weird import there. This needs to have a card. I'm using Super Maven as my auto completion. The main reason I picked it was because it's really fast. And I used to be on a much slower machine. On this machine, it's probably not a big deal. Okay, so let's go to quota usages and double check that. Right. So I messed that one up. I forgot to add is sandbox here. And instead of quota usage, it is quota not found. There we go. Yeah, I like it. All right. And then, yeah. There aren't any other pages that are conditional based upon sandboxing. So boom, I think we finished up our sandboxing. Yeah. Dude, this is a giant PR too. Oh man, this is a big one. Oh, thanks, Chronic. Yeah, I appreciate that. And yeah, we could update the notes file and commit that too. I think that's not a bad idea. All right, so that part done. Mobile responsiveness, yeah, that part we're tracking elsewhere. This part, and yeah, showing 404, done. This part I think we'll do as a separate thing. We said it would take us a week, and it actually took us like 2, maybe 3 days. That's pretty damn cool. I'd say that is longer term. So post MVP, but still important. Okay, we'll add the notes file then. And yeah, eventually we'll want to move all of the task tracking we're doing in that like notes file. We'll move that to a proper task tracker. But I'd say for now, we're not quite done yet. We need to add the dashboards package JSON. Cool. Oh man, it is nice to knock that out. You know what's something weird with Ghosty? Pretty much all the shaders get into a state where they're looped over each other too much, or like certain parts of it. So like see how many like rain droplets there are? We do a new tab. That's what it's supposed to look like. So each tab has its own like state where the shader starts like over on its own from scratch. But in the long-lived tabs like this one, number one, performance tanks, but we also get this like grid rather than, oh, see, that's an old one. That's an old one. Right? But like the new one, nice and smooth. And there's the proper like variance to the rain droplets. So that's weird. That's a little bit weird. Oop. Okay. Alrighty, so what is our next step? I need to do that. Yeah, we'll move this one up. Yeah, this is like the big next step. We need to build out our Open API spec, which is the easy part because that's automated. But we need to make sure it validates using Dread. And that's going to be the heavy lifting because there's a lot of like state that we need to maintain as it runs. So who here has ever heard of Dread.js? It is a little outdated. It still considers OpenAPI 3 experimental. It isn't. But the interesting bit is how the glue code for test setup and teardown works. So yeah, let's zoom in a bit just to show. Language agnostic command line tool for validating API description documents against the backend implementation of the API. So basically just making sure your Open API spec is telling the truth. You can write your glue code to do test setup and teardown with any language you want. We'll be doing Node just because. Doesn't matter. And we actually have a dread spec. So yeah, let's close these. And yeah, so I think big first thing I want to do, right? Here's our dread dev YAML. This is how we configure it. Our hooks file is this that is empty right now. Oh no. That's fun. Oh, dev hooks versus regular hooks. Yeah. Yeah. Dread YAML here is the real one. Yes, because we have two separate API specs. I forgot about that. So if we look at OpenAPI, we've got OpenAPI Dev and OpenAPI YAML. Both of them are pretty sparse at the moment. We are creating the JSON. We're just not doing the YAML. And that might be fun. All right. So yeah. I have to like refamiliarize myself with the part that we are kind of like leaving off on from when we worked on it before. So the big thing here is we're building out openapi.yaml and then we're just converting it to JSON. The next time we run that, we're going to end up overwriting that JSON, which is a problem. Okay. So it's our scaffold command that is overwriting these YAML files. So it seems like our scaffolding is broken now. Which means we need to pop open Calatrava and see what's up. Now, why are we passing that? Yeah, I need to go look at what we're doing inside of scaffold. Let's see. So we got the arc command, we got env, we got gen data keys. Here is scaffold. All right. So looking at the arguments that we take in. We've got the output file. We've got whether it's public or not. The base URL of the API. Yeah. Okay, so that's just for formatting reasons. So then in here, we actually build the function, and this is where we do the ts to zod, right? We get our config from argv. So request types path. So we know that the ts to zod is working because our schemas are getting created, right? Like our zod validators. Okay. And then that just means that I think our Calatrava config is now incorrect. It's a bit of a slow song. The next one's good though, so we'll just let this one finish. This seems correct to me, right? And we know it's correct because this part, right, TS to Zod, actually works. The HTTP routes directory, is that our problem? Where's that value coming from? Oh, that comes from config, but it's at the top level. So yeah, source HTTP. That is correct. So the big problem is that these right here seem to be working. So it's not like a, well, I mean, we can look at the code and just double check, but it shouldn't be a relative pathing problem because we're relative with all of it. Okay, and yeah, we generate the Calatrava config, which is fine. I forget where we're generating that, but that's okay. It's got to be something to do with that. And we're bringing that in from the request response library. So build open API YAML. This is the file that we care about. This is doing like this is doing the heavy lifting. Okay, so what we might want to do is pnpm scaffold. Right, we see request types and response types. So yeah, build OpenAPI YAML does fire, but when we go look at it, the output file is empty. Which means if we were to do this conversion, this would go away, and that would be a problem. Hmm. Yeah, let me get another album going. Let's do a longer one. Yeah. Ooh, they might have a new album though. It's just 4 songs. I don't know. Let's check it out real quick anyway. I like it so far. The drum beat definitely reminds me of that New Order song where it starts out and the two guys like slapping each other to the beat. Slap, slap. It's so good. You guys know that song, right? Hold on, what goes into this template here? I think that part's fine. All right, so then back to this part. This build open API YAML is kicking off. We're probably going to want to modify what's in our dist folder, which is going to be a little uglier. So yeah, index.ts, this glob.sync, are we getting that list of handlers? So let's do that part. Oh, buddy. This is gonna suck. Nah, it's not that bad. So this glob sync. And hey, what's up, Hexer? All right, and let's try running it again. All right, so we do get all of the handlers. Okay, so our glob there is fine. I wonder if we're just like silently failing in here somewhere. We would have caught an exception in that catch. Right? And we're not getting an error there. Now, warning, type operator is not supported. Falling back to Z any? Where the hell do we see that? Okay, so we're not, I don't think we're calling that directly anywhere. Yeah. Okay, so let's look at it just here and then we'll find the place that we need to do this stuff. So what would be the next thing we want to verify as we're going through here? And yeah, we're not going to do it directly. It's going to be in here. So after we do our filtering, we see this, like the absolute path, which means the path.resolve is probably not important. Yep, so we're still getting full path. Oh, I think this is actually silently failing for us. Okay, so we can get rid of the handler's log. That's actually our problem now. So for some reason, route metadata is empty, which would then hint that we've got something failing in here. Let me look at it where we can read it better. So getting the route metadata is where our failure is. And is decorators deprecated? Okay. And we are using TS, so then, yeah, it would just be TS can have decorators. Duruk. That's fine, man. I'm not worried. Like, dude, yeah, thanks for hanging out. Oh, and it could still be undefined. Interesting. Okay, whatever. Um. So yeah, I wonder if that's like the whole fix. So now that we've done that fix over there, let's hack it into here. was a mistake. Hey, okay, cool. So that was our issue. Yep, they deprecated something on us with the version of TypeScript that we're using. So, yep, we got to fix that in the CLI. So, yep, this becomes request response 32, which I believe means we need to bump the CLI as well. So this is fix deprecated way of getting node decorators and bump CLI. And 1 second, Via Sanctus. Let me read that. You got back into coding after years recently. Man, you missed it. It was a bit hard at the start, but you think it's the best job in the world. It is really fun. Yeah, I love it. I just like building stuff. You can just make things. All right, so then we'll save that, but that part doesn't matter. What we need to do is we need to publish those packages. So cd request response. I think we got a bug there. And yeah, I should probably hide the screen when we do that publish, but let me double check this. Inside of CLI, we have a pre-publish of pnpm build. I may have forgotten that in request response, so we want to make sure I have that because that gets really annoying when I forget that, and I don't have it. So, I'm glad I did that. So now, let's go here. I got my phone. We're going to publish these packages.
This is medieval times!
Oh. Okay, there we go. And yeah, I have to hide this, so I'm glad I'm hiding that. Nice. Basically, they dox my IP address on NPM. All right, authentication successful there. That is published now too. And we should be good.
Toasty!
So then for the API, I just bump those versions of the dependencies in my package JSON. And 32 is the latest. Yep. And I do want to be like explicit about these version changes, just to be sure. And yeah, how's everyone doing? We are getting stuff done today. 2 a.m. should go to bed. Oh, you got the flu? I'm sorry, Chronic. That sucks. I hate that. Ugh. Wish me luck. I'm going out to an event tonight. We got 2 more hours, so it's plenty of time. Yeah, I just mean like wish me luck. Like, oh man, I hope I don't get sick. That would suck. There's like a theme for the clothes you should wear. Red beanie. They say the theme is red and white. I've only got. I don't have a white hoodie, but I don't want to do a red beanie and a red hoodie. So I don't know, like a slightly gray hoodie should work. Still better than the stomach flu. Yeah. What's it about? It's a creator meetup. So it's for like creatives and creators. So I'm going to guess like artists and I don't know, who knows. Seems fun. Should be better than SOBA, like the Seattle Online Broadcaster Association. When you go to like purely like streamer focused events, you can run into the problem where streamers think other streamers are people they should be marketing their stream to. No. But at SOBA, like everyone thinks, like, oh man, I'm gonna talk about myself in my stream, and y'all should definitely watch my stream. No, streamers don't watch other streamers that much. Like it doesn't happen. It's pretty rare. They're the worst market to like shill. And actually, no, I correct myself. Like streamers watch other streamers all the time, but it's just bad marketing. Maybe it's nice to like get other streamers to raid you, but I don't know. Like no one else there is going to be a programming streamer, so whatever. It's just weird. People who have less than 10 viewers on average just shill the hell out of their stream because they haven't realized yet that streamers aren't the right people to shill. But it will come up, right? People will ask, what do you do? Well, I'm a Twitch streamer. I do programming. Probably not that interesting. Hopefully, end of conversation. Not conversation, but that discussion. But okay, so we updated that. We get that dev back going. Scaffold. And yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying what I mean properly. But okay, so now we get this issue because account response just isn't a thing. Wait, did I leave a log statement in here? That I didn't want. No? So it almost seems like route option object. Where the hell is that? Oh, okay. Oh, and that's when debug is set to true. Yeah. So we have debug turned on. Got it. So we actually go through all of this. Okay, we're not getting like the full thing yet. So we get maybe a few endpoints into it before we hit a missing schema. Cool. So account response. So yeah, we got to find where we are defining those response types. And I think it's get account response. Yep. Okay, so in that endpoint, create account. Let's clean up some of the things we're not using. We should probably get it to where they are. Like our ESLint should be highlighting that. So that's a little annoying. And yeah, this would be a nice thing to fix at some point too. Like this type should be discernible in some way. All right, so then we go through the list again. All accounts response. And it's probably get all accounts response. Yep. We should just keep that open. We don't need those. Then account response again. So this one is the get account. Update account. Oh, nope, wrong one. So yeah, we're just going to end up going through this, finding places where we are missing a response. Get business response. Is there a get businesses response yet? Or get all businesses? I don't see it yet. So that's going to be one thing we're going to have to fix. But for this one, update business details. Oh, we might be done. It succeeded. Didn't throw an error. So now if we look at the OpenAPI YAML file, all right, awesome. Um, the JSON file, I just remembered what that's for. That's so that we can bring the JSON into the marketing site. So that's not important for this step. So now, the dread part. Hold on, let me fix the shirt. It's bunching up on me. Oy. Yes, this part should be good now. I know for a fact we're going to fail out because we don't really have anything in our hooks yet. Oh, we do have a little bit. These are going to be broken, though. Yep. But here's at least a good example. So we have to do something like creating a stash. And then this is where like one hook will update the stash with maybe like a newly created account or something. Getting the access token, that's going to be a little trickier. Shit. We almost need like a dev endpoint right? Because it used to be we just log in, we get an access token, and we're done. Now we have the multi-factor auth. We can skip that process by skipping the login. And yeah, we don't have an email password. We do need login to still get like hit though. Yeah, dread testing the auth endpoints is going to be a little tricky. Now, here's a big thing. Yeah. All right. We do need a new dev endpoint. Yes, we'll go to Arc here, routes, dev. Wow, you got a really sad life, huh? I can definitely report it though. That's definitely a move. And there we go. So, yeah, we need to create an endpoint. It's going to be slash dev slash auth. Dread auth. Yeah, that part doesn't matter. Okay, so we do that. We do this. All right, so I messed something up. Calatrava config. Why was it trying to go up a level? we doing with that value? So it's dependency types path. So we're not even using that value. Oh. It might be in here, actually. Nope, it's not in TS to Zod either. Maybe it's in the CLI. Okay. So it's the third argument we pass into TS to Zod. Dependency paths. And that's actually an array? Oh, it is an array. And that's probably what the squiggle was trying to tell me too. In building out the request and response types, it's setting that as the relative path. No, I can see. I understand, Doruk. So here we got response types and then response schemas. It ends up trying to go up a level for response types rather than do it relatively, which doesn't make any sense to me. And that's not even the value that we care about. Why are you pasting that? You mean like the dir name stuff? That's not what I'm looking for right now. Yeah, I see it. That's not what I'm looking for. So I think that's the main issue there. I feel like I've had this bug before. I'm trying to remember what the actual fix for it was. Because that import, that's not something that I'm doing in creating this file. So if we look at this, we see generated by TS to Zod. So those imports are just a different thing. Right, these are just all of the enums that we have. So get Zod schemas file. This is the package I'm using. Yep, and we do see that, yeah, generated by TS to Zod is something that they are doing specifically. What I find strange is that we don't get my other chunk. So if we look at the logic here, TS to Zod, we're supposed to be doing this part, but we don't see that part. So, okay, hold on. When we do scaffold public, we are running CLI.js scaffold that public is true. OpenAPI.yaml is the output. So it's definitely coming from the CLI. We're definitely bringing in TS to Zod from request response. And current working directory should be doing all that for us. Oh, I see. No. So this is what we do before we actually pass it to TS to Zod. Got it. So this chunk wouldn't be there. Never mind. Brain fart. So the output path is correct. It's just really TS to Zod core that has an issue there. So yes, TS to Zod core is doing that import. So there's got to be some way we can override where it thinks that's coming from. Hmm. All right, well, here's my next thought. Is it a bug, maybe? And do we need to just update TS to Zod? Oh, damn. Okay, so PNPM override dependency version. Right, so we would put it in the overrides field. Three point 1.15.0. Hmm. How do you do it, like, as a sub-dependency? Oh, we might need the dependencies meta. PNPM overrides was found in that. Oh, it needs to be at the root. Uh, Must have missed that. We'll see if this actually works. The fact that it's doing all this downloading means I think it probably will. Hmm. While it's annoying, there's an easy way we can fix it. What would be the bash utility that I would need? Is it awk? Said. Okay. We don't need the /g. Oh, you could use Perl. I don't think we need Perl. I think Sed should be able to do it. Yep, so we don't have that. We do have Sed, though, right? Okay. Yeah. All right, so they're saying it's sed dash I dash E. What does the E do? Oh, edit maybe? I think that's fine. Okay. And we'll do a G anyway. So did that fix request schemas? It did. All right. We'll put it at the top level. So this will be fix request or fix schema imports. Okay, so then we do that. We go into here. Make sure we can actually build. Hold on. But actually, no, that didn't work. Why did that not work? Oh, because we're running scaffold public instead of scaffold. Yep. And technically, we're doing that in parallel when I think we should probably just do these in sequence. And we ended up getting an error in our dev endpoints. And yeah, post payment, yeah, a lot of the dev endpoints are going to be broken. I think I'm okay with that one failing for now. Then we fix our schema imports. We go to request schemas, response schemas. Those are good. Let me get more music going. Can we be friends? Sure. All right, so we spin up, which is nice. Um, we should make sure that Dread actually runs now. So let's look at our package JSON, make sure we actually have commands that will try and run it at least. Yeah, this stuff's like way out of date. 3 years ago. Damn, has it been that long? Oof. I think they're rounding up. So yeah, let's just do Dread open. Ah, okay, so hold on. You gonna co-work and get your dev groove on? Yeah, I think this is a fantastic like co-working stream. You know? When someone's like working and getting stuff done, it kind of inspires you to want to work and get some stuff done. We got a problem there. So yeah, Dread open core. That's going to be in our Dread config. And that's a bug. I think. That's fine. Questions are totally fine. Yeah, yeah. You know, if I didn't want this to be conversational and chatty, I could just work offline. You know, I like hanging out. This is the fun part. Okay. So that's our issue there. I think there's a way to make it so that it doesn't have to run a server command. But now I need to like double check that. Oh, and hold on, that hack that I was doing in the package JSON with these overrides, we don't need those. Hmm. Okay. Dread open core failed, exited with 1. Hmm. What do we think we're. Yeah. I think these warnings are something that we kind of always got. But then, yeah, this dread open core exiting with a value of 1, but not giving us any kind of logging. It's kind of a problem. Where do we have endpoint set? Okay, so endpoint there. Okay, so this hasn't run in a long time because it's failing out. Okay, so hold on. That doesn't look right to me. It is dread hooks, dread dash hooks, not dread hooks. Hmm. So we don't get those warnings, which is nice. So dread open build looks like it's working, right? That works fine. So then it's just dread open core, which just runs dread itself. That's the part where we fail. we just comment the whole thing. Okay. So, that means we got a bug. Yeah, we've got a bug in our hooks file. Oh. Aha, yep, okay. I don't like that it doesn't report that error for us. But yeah, error in before all. Yep, we just need the try catches everywhere, basically. Instead of logging the entire error, though, okay, so then, yeah. Basically just got to do the try catch in all of these. That one would actually probably fail on us. It's actually when we just have like an async thing that we're doing. So all those should fail out as we expect. It's really this part. We don't need the done. This is in here. Yes, all those are going to fail. But yeah, it's only for the async ones. So, okay, we should be able to at least run this now, right? We still get that failure, so it bails out completely. Cool. We go look at that endpoint that we were creating over in dev. Did we generate that? We did. Dread auth here. So this is the endpoint that we're going to need to hit. And it means that our scaffolding also needs to do some other stuff. Yeah, hold on. Let me just double check on this. Yeah. So we still got some time. What's up there, Stefanani? How you doing? What's up? I saw a file from someone whose name I don't necessarily want to say. I guess I'll just say Grile. Thank you for the follow, Grile. All right. So, yeah, this endpoint here, we don't need get business. What all does this need to do? Hmm. So yeah, this is just with tables. We'll just type it out. We need to get the business, get hard-coded users, get API keys, right? So those are the steps that we need to do, right? API keys are not tied to a user, so we're not worried about that. What this also means is in our fixture data, we got a little bit more to do here. And cached IDs. Yeah, and these values, right? We could actually just load these values. The place that we're doing this, fs dot copy file sync. Not to the backup file. This is just that, and then dread auth. We do need to bring in file system. Yeah, we can cast it. I think that's fine. But, okay, so this is where it's going to change up a bit. We need to scaffold some more things. So we've got the user ID. We also want to have like another user ID because we need to make sure that our API integration tests are double checking user permissions in some way. Yeah, so we end up needing to scaffold out a user with each set of permissions. And yeah, this is the last song on the album. It's a sleepy timer. We'll pick a different album. And yeah, what's everyone up to? Anything fun? All right, so we'll call that part good for now. Yeah, we need to start building out the fixtures stuff. Yeah, where we create all those users. We are going to need to do some kind of like just hacky middleware function here because I think I want to check for a query param and we can simply set sandbox mode from that query param so we can generate stuff. Because we are going to want to generate sandbox items as well. Yeah, all right. So we see template.json here. This doesn't even have everything that we want in there. So this template's even inaccurate. So we got owner ID. We're going to have main business ID. All right, so owner ID, writer ID, reader ID. And we'll say admin ID. Other user ID. What? Do you mean this? The duck on my beanie? It's actually a goose. Sorry. Technically, it's my left jaw. Or do you mean this? The mole? Oh, so keep in mind the goose is actually a pin. So the beanie is a Neff beanie, and you can just look up Neff beanie. But the goose is from honk.dev, and I don't know if you can buy it. You might be able to send them an email, right? So send Fiberplane an email. Be like, hey, I'd love it if I could get a goose pin if you guys have any extras. They may not give you this specific one though, because they have like a handful of them. So yeah, I'm stoked on this one because yeah, he's got a pipe in his mouth. That's pretty fun. That's a classy goose. But yeah, what's up? Who's he fast? What you up to? We're gonna skip this song. Man, I'm getting hungrier than I thought. You know what I can do? I do have some snack food. Here's the question. Do I eat the beef stick or do I eat the turkey stick? The turkey stick is like a lemon pepper flavor. The beef is just, kind of like spiced beef. Why not beef? And who's he fast? You're on the same boat building stuff? No, definitely not. You can do whatever the hell you want, but don't tell people what to do. Eat both makes the decision simple. Yeah, it is quite a bit of cholesterol, though. And I do plan on eating later as well. Yeah, let me go grab these real quick. I'll grab both of them and we'll flip a coin. Or maybe just, we will eat both. Who knows? So yeah, one is by Chomps. That's the beef stick. And the other is by Righteous Felon Craft Jerky. 0 sugar for the beef, 1 gram of sugar for the lemon pepper, citrus, and basil turkey stick. I'll start off with the turkey. We'll see how hungry I am after that. Am I on the West Coast? Yeah, it is 6:19 p.m. I live near Seattle. Yeah. 11% of daily cholesterol. The beef stick actually has less cholesterol. I find that interesting. But way more saturated fat. Hmm. All right, so we want to scaffold and create these. All of these different users, all of these different businesses. The VODs go to YouTube. So if you want to watch the VODs, YouTube is probably the place to go. Why'd you delete your messages there, Hoosie Fast? I'm just curious. You know, you're more than welcome to. They're your comments. I was just curious. Why? So yeah, my VODs are free over on YouTube. If you're a sub here on Twitch, you can get them here on Twitch as well. I don't know why I have those separated out. Hmm. Yeah, I think I just want to start filling out kind of the same BS we're doing. All right, so existing admin is what we're going to call that. Oh, it's actually just this one. Probably the same day you grow a conscience. Meaning never. All right, so yeah, we're at least just like modifying this a little bit. We're probably going to want to generate API keys at this same point too. Time is it? 6:30? Yeah, we got time. Actually, let me look at traffic. Sure. Yeah, basically no traffic. Nice. Okay. So yeah, admin, writer, reader, other user. We haven't generated any of those yet, which means they're going to be undefined, but that's probably okay for now. Yeah, okay, so I think we're good on that part. So now if we go... Hold on, wait, no, we still got some errors down here. Ah, yeah. Yep, almost. And yeah, we're passing is sandbox. we can just do straight up HTTP request from there. Yep. See, yeah, here's the tricky part. All right, so we'll do that just to get type safety. Okay, so then const and what we could do here is just as any. I know, it's not great. It's just a hack, though. So if we're doing this query param to our fixtures endpoint, we set is sandbox to true, and then that makes it through to our get key maps. Ah. Hmm. So I forgot we were doing that in here. For some reason, I thought the is sandbox check was happening outside of this. Yeah, so instead, right, this hack is not necessary. And instead of doing this in rec, what we can do, const Yep. And yeah, from there, yep, with the sandbox key maps, which we're not using yet, that part stays fine. And yes, this is just a get tables endpoint again. And we don't need to do the query string. I think the query string is actually a mistake. So yeah, with key maps here is actually incorrect. It's just with tables. Oh. Uh, Shit. So that's why we were doing that. So create accounts here, and let me get more music. I'm sorry. Oh, and I see, Who's He Fast? You were just trying out the feature of deleting messages. Yeah, sounds good. No worries. So we can do with tables there. Is sandbox becomes a boolean, and that sandbox value goes there. So then calling it up here, we'll just hard code that to false for the moment. Nice. Hell yeah, Tommy. And yeah, what certificate is that? Is that like the HTML one? Is that a JavaScript certificate? Is it just more like a general like web certificate? I'm curious about that. All right, so let's go to our notes. Oh, no, don't delete that. Okay. So we go back to there. Add other users for testing permissions. And I guess, yeah, this is update fixtures endpoint to generate entities for API testing. And what's up, Kenny? How you doing? I'm doing well. Yeah. We made some good progress. We got the sandboxing all done, and now we are moving on to API testing with Dread.js. And technically, before we can get too much deeper, we need to update our fixtures to generate a whole bunch of stuff that we're not generating yet because the endpoints will need those. Yeah, so update the fixtures endpoint. And this is nested within it. Add other business for testing. And it's not necessarily just permissions, but yeah, probably. Add sandbox entities. Quotas, balances, etc. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is good. I don't want to get too deep into the middle of doing these steps. But right, after that's done, write dread hooks. And that'll be the most time consuming bit. So that's our plan of action. We've already done some of the bigger parts, but yeah, we're not generating all that. But I do have like a meetup thing I want to go to tonight. Pretty rare for me to leave the house on a Saturday, but that's the main reason we're even still streaming right now, because I would have been gaming with Robotic Head, Algo, and Acorn if I wasn't going to this event tonight. So we would have finished up stream by now anyway, but now's a good moment to stop, and I will be streaming on this channel again on Monday. If I can wake up early enough, I would like to start, like at least at noon. So we'll try and get like a couple hours earlier than normal, because it's a holiday for me. So I don't have to go to work or do work. But I'll probably end up doing some work later that night anyway. Editing and some of that jazz. But yeah, I think this is a good point to stop on. So Monday is when we dig in hot and heavy for updating these fixtures, getting all that data cached in a way that we can use that data later. Technically, generate access tokens in new dev endpoint. Right, so generate access tokens and fetch API keys in new dev endpoint. That's our plan of action. So yeah, we should go raid someone who's streaming right now. Acorn's going. Yeah, we don't normally get a chance to raid Acorn. on a Saturday because they would be jumping into gaming with us. So yeah, let's go raid Acorn. And wait, is Acorn using... No, I was going to say, like, is Acorn using Calatrava? I don't think they are. So yeah, YouTube, thank you all for hanging out. Man, we had a really good concurrent viewer list going, right? 10 people watching on YouTube. I almost want to keep going. But yeah, no, I want to get out of the house maybe. We'll see. Meh. But thank you all for hanging out. We had a really good day today. YouTube, I will see you later. We'll see you on Monday. Have a great rest of your night.